Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna go for a few additional games. And hopefully earn a few points along the way. And very welcome to the stream, to everybody watching. So, to give everybody a bit of a wrap up about what's been happening recently, we're Ytterhogdals IK. We're in the third Swedish division, which weirdly is called Swedish First Division North. We're expected to fight against relegation. Actually, we're expected to finish last. And so far, we've had 5 games and we're on 10 points, which is rather good. So 25 points to go. It is to fight against, to avoid relegation. Obviously, I'd love to have a few points more, but it's highly unrealistic that we'll end up finishing second or third. Last time we also noticed that Hammer by TTF is a second, well, it's a B team. They can't be promoted, so that's why all of a sudden the league has a second promotion spot. Yeah, there's that. And the squad is rather, well, the match load is heavy on them, let's put it that way. So we might face a few unpopular decisions. Considering stream quality, I also try to improve the balance between Football Manager audio and microphone audio. The echo in the room should also be reduced. There's pillows all over the walls right now. So I hope that turns out to be a good decision. And plugin wise, I'm always, or extension wise, I'm always open for recommendations too. I basically have no experience with this entire Twitch streaming thing. Yeah. So much as for preliminaries for today's stream. Next opponent should be Ytterhogdals FF, which is 15th at this time. So I expect that we have a good chance against them. Let's have a look at the players first and foremost. There's this guy, he's on the short list. Okay. And let's just have a look at a few others. Yeah, so quality-wise they're obviously a bit better than we are. But that's not unexpected. It's just a fact for the entire league. But at least it's a semi-professional club, just as ours. There are a few professional ones in the league too, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, back to the manager perhaps. They are expected to play, well, probably a fluid counter-attack style in a 4-4-2. Great, so we will try to counter their counter-attacking style through the middle. If that doesn't work out, well, we can always go to attacking, and in this case I would probably get rid of the overlap and try to underlap in the against the 4-4-2 too, just to overload the middle. So yeah, definitely overloading the middle is the way to go here. Okay, what do we have here? A lot of weaknesses actually, which is good. So don't give away any penalties. Fine, we'll try that. I'll talk to the central defenders. Not sure if they're up to that task. They have good long shots, goalkeepers capable to kick over long distances, which is dangerous, but on the other hand, our central defenders are good at heading. So they might clear that anyway. Strength, they're strong, effective with through balls. Yeah, that's about it. And the rest of it, it doesn't look like they're very capable to break down an opponent. So it's not one of their strengths. This is looking strictly average. And well, Headland is looking good. Notice that both of them have gets forward whenever possible, which might expose them in the back, which is great. I like that a lot. Okay, so now we just need to get in our best players, preferably without a heavy match load. We'll have to wait and see. Actually, we do not have to wait and see. I was told last time on stream, I think it was last. Oh man, 35 recommendations. Well, let's do for my current thought first. I was told last time that I have the capability to give rest days to the entire team. Here, showing this, do this to the with the help of this drop-down menu. That said, I'd rather prefer to give rest days to specific players, so we can reduce training a bit, training load a bit, and hopefully get a match fit sooner rather than later. And we will do just that. Training, rest, 1 day. Should probably go about it like this. Well, these two I can't rest, Jankovic neither. What the hell just happened? Oh man. Just for your information, that didn't click. So, Football Manager is sometimes weird in that way. Yeah, that should do it. Okay. So these are all rested for the next training day, which wouldn't be heavy on them anyway, but well. Maybe it helps. Also, Telander has had good training performances. Great, that's wonderful. He's been off the pitch for quite a while now, but his previous match experience seems to have paid off. So I'm happy with that. Okay, what's going on here? Well, this can't be serious. We'll have a matchup against Hammerby. Well, okay. But I'd still want to train 2 days, thanks. So there's obviously no need for match practice here. Defensive shape, attacking movement, teamwork, and then we will go for, I don't know, attacking corners, probably. Is there an... Well, set piece delivery is fine too. So we'll try to go with that. And that's also true for the other ones here. I might switch those depending on the opponent we are facing at some point. But this match practice here, it has to go. We don't need this. Sharpness is rather high, I guess. Considering they're all very well exhausted from time to time, I think sharpness will be fine. It's more about well, recovery at this point. And I forgot to review the scouting reports. So we'll go down now. 35. That'll be a thing. Alright, Too expensive. Too expensive, also too expensive, also too expensive, as are those. Emil Stenstrand. Doesn't look bad, but balanced personality is so-so. In our team, he would need to play Metzala, which is not destined for. Same Shadow Striker here, neither. As a box-to-box midfielder, probably. That would be okay-ish. I'm not too convinced that that's a good idea either. That said, his passing and technique are fine, long shots is fine. Vision is okay, work rate is fine. So I guess he wouldn't be a bad choice as a box-to-box midfielder. But capability-wise, let's compare him to Forsell. That's our go-to box-to-box. And he's just worse. And as you have seen the contract demands, so yeah. Forsell is cheaper, he's better. Not much to debate. So I won't even try. Who are you? No. Sorry, not gonna happen. Same goes for this guy, we got enough keepers. This guy, not interested in either. Christopherson. Well, no. I think he's too weak. Not willing to pay that for a winger just yet. This looks better. Actually, that's a good keeper probably. But he's got weaknesses in command of area, anticipation, communication, one-on-ones and throwing. That's a lot of weaknesses for a 4-star rated player. So I'd argue my scouts must have drank a bottle of wine or two too much before he had a look at him. Nope. Or whatever it is that they drink in Sweden. I honestly have no idea about national preferences in that regard. Nope. Haidar Omar knocks ball past opponent, which is great considering his dribbling. As a shadow striker though, he lacks the finishing. Balance, stamina, work rate and concentration. Passing is also rather low and he's susceptible to injuries, so nope, not interested. Same here, same for this guy. That looks better, but we got two right wing backs who are capable to play to a similar degree, I think. Where are they? There's Shabanach. Might have misjudged that. Well, there's a slight difference in mental capability, but I'm not sure if that's worth a signing. Would be able to step in the first team when needed, yeah. And compared to Sandro Moreira da Silva, it's probably... Where is he? Moreira da Silva, there he is. It actually looks even better. It's a bit weird. But that's mostly physicals, though Moreira da Silva has superior acceleration. And technically speaking, well, It's not much between the two. Same here. It's just different, I'd argue, which is bad, but well, balanced personality. I don't know. I don't want to introduce another squad member that well, basically adds nothing besides death. But it's an interesting player for sure. Considering the wage demand. Which means non-contract, right? This, on the other hand, I mean, this is a dribbler. It's not bad, but we got 2 of those with higher flexibility, so no. Goalkeeper, I don't need a keeper. I might be inclined to have a look at him. Nah. 20 to 25. Not bad. I'm not sure how he got that rating. So stamina and work rate are great. Vision is great too. Technique and passing are decent. It's basically the inverted version of Multi-Eggman, which has great passing and great technique, but crap vision. This is the other way around, but not to a similar degree. Might be able to employ his services as a deep lying playmaker, but let's just compare him to Eggman. Yeah. So I think Eggman is obviously the better player technically on the attacking and vision side. It's actually quite weird because his vision is 7, but the rest of his mentals is fine, or even good in Eggman's case. Hugo Bergström here looks more like a box-to-box midfielder. So in comparison to Nila Forsell, which is our go-to box-to-box midfielder at the time of, well, right now. That's the wrong one, definitely. There he is. Yeah, Nila Forsell is just better. And that's about all there is to it. So, at 22 years old, balanced mentality, I'm not willing to support that. Low wage, give or take. Isaac Pudas is a player that got recommended to us a lot last season. After we played against him 2 times, and he had some good performances. Funnily enough, his average rating didn't reflect that. So he must have performed well against us and whenever we watched him. But overall, I don't know. He might make it to a level that is acceptable for us. Might be interested in a loan or a transfer. Thing is though, we don't have a spot to play him. There's Mariah da Silva and Shaban basically have that covered. We don't need a third option right now. If one of them gets injured or we're able to loan them out, I might be willing to make the switch, just finance wise. Yeah, but we'll keep him on the short list. So an acceptable replacement, I'd say. Definitely not. So you have started to scout this guy. Yeah, okay, go on with it, but I don't think so. Who are you? Resolute personality is great. The pace and acceleration are great too. For an inverted winger, he would need to go with attack duty here. Mentals aren't great, but they aren't bad either. And it's an 18-year-old. Problem is, no, I'm not gonna pay that. And loan interest, well, we don't know. Let's see what the scout says after he's finished. Fine. This guy is a box-to-box midfielder. Long shots is okay. Acceleration and pace are good. Strength is good. We might be able to compare him to Forsell. That's probably a better idea. And compared to the last guy, Liam Verbu, I hope I didn't butcher that one name, is obviously an improvement. So, but wage-wise, we don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I won't be able to afford this guy under any circumstance. No, playmaker tab. Okay. And Tor Blomberg Pritz. Great name. But yeah. He's got passing, first touch and work rate going for him, and good decision making. Acceleration is also good. Natural fitness is good. But overall, I'm not convinced. Who are you? Why are you in the short list? Oh, as a replacement as a central defender, this guy might do. We got a bit of time, probably. The long shots 8 is kind of weird on the central defender, but hey, I'm not complaining. I might be willing to sign him at the end of the contract. So we'll have to wait and see. Fine. So we got through all the scouting reports. Whew. And there's another report. So Scout has finished scouting this guy. Yeah, I mean, wage demands are fine. We would probably be able to pay that. As a left full / wingback. I mean, he's playing wingback in our formation, but it's more about the role in Football Manager than actually as a wingback. It's strictly speaking, it's a fullback. That doesn't look bad. Tackling though, yeah. On the other hand, for a 21 ARR, there's some potential there, most likely. Let's compare this to Farah and Stolt. Yeah, Farah has a bit more. Well, he has more options going forward, I'd say. Ngude Muteba, definitely butchered that one. He's more of a defensive guy, which isn't a bad thing, definitely. So let's compare him to Stolt too. It's Stolt. Stolt is even worse. Thing is, Stolt is a senior member in the squad. We might be able to phase him out. And he is certainly lacking crossing, dribbling, well, on the technical side. I'd be willing to loan him and buy him afterwards. Let's put it that way. Or maybe keep him on the short list and have a look at him later on. He might develop. Maybe transfer him and loan him back for the season. That would be an idea too. Yeah, let's try that actually. Because his wage demands look like we could get him for 25, which is fine by me. Even if we go down this season, at the moment of now speaking, well, it looks unlikely that we go down. But well, the start into the season might not last performance-wise. So, but even if we go down, we're able to afford that to some degree at least. So let's make an offer. th of July 2024. Can't select another transfer date. Okay. So we would be willing to pay a fee. Obviously, we would loan him back. Where is it? There is no loan back length. That's not possible. Okay, but he's in the last year of his contract. So let's have a look. Maybe we can get a wage contribution out of them. I think it's unlikely and a bit unfair, but hey. Bye price, arrange release of player first. No, none of these. They want 3.9k for him. Okay. I've got a better idea. We'll make an offer. This is the official offer. And maybe, just maybe, the player wants to switch. We don't know. I'll certainly ignore that. They are the favorites, which is fine by me. Press conference wise, yeah, let's have a talk. Did we? Fine. So he is a fantastic player. I'm not sure. It's more of a team performance thing. David Nagoma's impressive training. What's impressive about this training rating? He has to remain patient and train hard, yeah. Fine, fine, fine. And he's happy with my comments for whatever reason. Oh, that's the keeper. Yeah, well. Weird. So at least the opponent's squad likes me. Great. Lost last month, 2k. Yet another 2k loss. Okay. So income wise last month. This is loan fees. As you can see, we improved there. We improved a lot in loan fees. The way they are fluctuating, that's because players Well, the fee is dependent on if the player is played by the loaning club or not. But you can see we improved there. And we will probably have a much better result at the end of the season, which is good. I'm happy with that. Season ticket wise, there's nothing to report this month, obviously. Same goes for sponsorship and the other stuff too. Other income, I don't know where this is coming from. From various other sources. I just know that other in expenses usually implies friendly fees, which can be very bad. Matchday income has been horrible last month, but on the other hand, compared to last season, we will probably outpace that. So maybe I'm wrong. It's not horrible. 1K a month is great. Is okay, but it's not enough. You can see that here. So yeah. In this regard, that it's not horrible. We'll have to wait and see where it goes. Might increase throughout the season. Merchandising, well, that's not bad either. I mean, there is some success in this club. Promotion in itself was a success. Interest, yeah, well, there's gate receipts, which might increase compared to last season too. That's what we expect at least. We got promoted after all. Grants, I don't know. I mean, it looks good. Fine by me. And fundraising, we will probably outpace this too. On the expenditure side, travel costs might, well, we don't know yet how travel costs will do, but obviously there's nothing we can do about that. Tax wise, this is looking good. I don't know why, but yeah, this is looking good. Scouting costs increased a lot. I don't like that. Might have to do with our search for loanees. Player wages, we got that covered, I think. There's no way to reduce them even further. And considering we went one league up, I think that's a good result. Other, well, let's hope it stays down. These are friendly fees here. Staff wages got reduced. That's great. Non-football costs, well, not much to do about that. And same for the rest. The director wants to get paid too. Great. There's bonus as well. Bonus-wise, we might come out well below. We got rid of the players that got offered the most bonus-heavy contracts. They want Fuelland out there and Blennestrand. Board expects a draw. Supporters expects a defeat. And I expect a win. Definitely. Team attacking for Gude. The worst performing attacking player. Well. So they all want Nagoma for loan. That's great. Make an offer. We might be able to replace him if he goes up for loan. Somewhat. That's already today. A lot of bad training performances here. I'm really sorry to see that. I would love a squad with a bit more of professionalism, but yeah. We'll have to wait. At one point, a player or two might come around. So you still want 3.9k for him. Better offer. Maybe you're willing to pay at least part of his wage. Let him go for 0. I have time. This kind of negotiation is nothing to be concerned about, from my point of view. On their side, on the other hand, maybe the player will start moaning about wanting to leave. And, that would be too bad. It might reduce the player value. Or, well, the effective price we are paying. Okay. So, last time, Lind actually scored. Will he do that again this time? I don't know. Will he be on the pitch? Probably not, because his fitness isn't good. You can go too. I wouldn't have fielded Dobrov anyway. Okay. Holstrom isn't ready to go back yet. Why? You've done nothing but sleep all day, man. Well, okay, and a bit of heavy training. Yeah, he's not ready to go out there. So, Kulafich or Robertson? Don't know. It's a 4-4-2 we are facing, and the center backs are Strong, and rather pacey. This one's not that strong. Pacey means Robertson probably won't be able to outpace them. That was one of my thoughts. So we'll stick to Kulafich. How did Skillermer do last game? Badly. Training has been poor too. Yeah, exactly. It's your fault, and that will cost you your place in the squad. The alternative is Bergman, who is on a heavy load. Oh no. So maybe we'll field Skillermer after all. We'll definitely go with Telander. His training performances have been really great. Skillermer here. There's nobody here that can get that space instead of Skillermo. Also, this is the wrong formation. I'm gonna play like this. Which means Ekman isn't destined to play either. Svensson probably not if Assason is match fit, and he is match fit and ready to go. That's fine by me. It's not great, but okay. 6.4 last game. Well, he had a game to rest, so maybe we can he can go for a better performance now. Medium. Farah is fine. How is Stolt? He's fine too. Farah should be the better player. Stolt is the more senior player. Training of 6.35. How's Farah? 5.9. Not gonna happen. So I'm gonna throw you off the bench. Criticize your training. And Moreira da Silva as well as Shabanach are still on a heavy match load. I don't know why. Where are we going to? Okay, he's played 4 matches. 218 of 360 minutes. Yeah, that's not a lot, but yeah. The thing with head match load is I'm kind of confused because it counts. Well, it counts the matches in terms of match load, but I sometimes have the feeling that the actual amount of minutes isn't reflected entirely in the match load. A player might go on the pitch for like 2 minutes, and match load will increase unproportionally. But it is what it is. Can't change it. So yeah, was it Moreira da Silva that had this match load? No, he's on 3 matches. He played 142 minutes, but that's a wonderful example. He didn't even play 2 full matches in terms of minutes, and it was distributed over a few matches. Still, it counts as heavy match load. Why? Who knows? So we will definitely go with him. And just to confirm that, he has been bad lately. Just to confirm that, he's come off every time. That should definitely help with recovery if you're only playing like 60 or 70 minutes per game. It's the last 20 minutes, which, basically grind the body down the most, are missing. It's the same, same as in real life with physical exercise. Yes, you can go for the last few repetitions, and you can go for a maximum overload and all that stuff. But whilst some degree of overload and I don't know, exhaustion is needed for progression. If it means that you need another 1 or 2 days to rest, it's usually not the way to go. Be careful about your body. It's fine. If you can go back to training earlier, and don't need to be in an ice bucket for like a week, but most likely it will have a positive effect on development too. So don't overdo it. It's not worth it. It's about consistency. Okay. Will we field Ngoma with these training performances? Well, probably, but it has nothing to do with training performances. He will play alongside flat guard just because the other ones are through. And with flat guard we got someone who is a real threat after corners. So that's fine too. Please tell me Swan is match fit. No, he isn't. So we will go with Skillamore after all. There's nobody that can play here. Otherwise, Robertson is on light load. I mean, we could go really weird. You can play Shadow Striker to some degree. So attribute wise, gotta compare him with Swan or something. Oh no, we can go here. Would he have the attributes to play Metzala? For 1 game? I mean, better than signing a replacement. Definitely better than Malte Ekman. That, well, maybe I was too fast with that. But actually, that's not a bad idea. I mean, his natural position is attacking midfielder anyway. So let's play him as a Messala in that game. I know he's training as a deep lying playmaker, but yeah, might be a good position for him. And where's for sale? So he's ready to go back on the pitch. That's fine. Okay. Shabanac is there. Ytterhogdals is there. Vikberg isn't ready to go back on the pitch. Neither are they. So we'll keep it as it is. Will we? No, we will not. Ytterhogdals lacks the flexibility of Vikberg. So we will go with Vikberg on the bench. We need Ytterhogdals for the next match anyway. So let's leave him out. Farah looks like he's ready to go on the bench. His training was bad though, so yeah, not too convinced. Auberg, or Auberg, I think it's Auberg. No reason to put him on the bench. Also, he's on a heavy load too. Dobrev played, I don't know, last three games, and he made it through the last two. His performances have been bad. Didn't manage to do much. To be fair, we don't pay him, so yeah, he isn't paid a single euro. He's just playing for fun. And then there's Lind and Robertson. I will probably go with Robertson instead of Holmström. Even though I think Holmström generally is the better striker. But with that match load, he's of no use to us, and well, we don't have to keep Robertson around if we don't play him from time to time. Also, attribute-wise, he's a well-rounded player in the sense that there's no real blatant weakness. I mean, he's not good at anything per se, but he isn't bad either. And that's worth something. Okay. Enough talk. Finally, we're able to go to the bench. Let's look at the opposition. These are fast. They're all knocking the ball past the opponent and trying to get forward whenever possible. He's not a bad option here. How's this off the ball movement? Not great. His is better. So we will try to man mark this guy. These two. That'll be hard. I mean, he's strong. He's somewhat fast. Work rate is great. Teamwork is great. We'll see if we'll be able to contain that guy. How's this week? He doesn't even have a strictly speaking a very weak foot. Other than quite different than this guy. He knocks ball past the opponent. I wouldn't want to mark him tightly with that off the ball movement and that acceleration and pace. I actually think that's a bad idea to do that. On the other hand, wouldn't want to go with never either, because that means he is left running astray in the penalty area. This is a good player, sadly. There's a lot of yellow and green numbers here, for my taste. Likes to lob keeper. whatever. But yeah, is he also? He's also fairly professional. What's the problem? Why didn't we sign this guy? I want him. He might come in on trial. I'd be very happy with that. Well, right only, but that's fine. Obviously we need to close him down. And then there's Sarai. We probably need to close down that guy too. Would love to go with heavy tackling, but bravery of 10 is fine. So even if we get him tackled, he'll probably just play on, and dribbling and first touch are great, so he might draw a foul or a dozen, which I don't want. So no. Team selection wise, we already got it covered. Yes, I'm ready. I'm glad with that. Dressing room. Well, we're playing an away game. Maybe easing the pressure is the right way to go. Even though I think that we should definitely win this game. They're in really bad form. But yeah, they are nervous. I'm not. They are. It's fun. And with that effect, I don't think it's a good idea to tell them anything different. Just let them go out and play their game. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. Lost the first duel. Great. But Talander is back, and with him is his dribbling. And there was the first finish. I mean, it was blocked, but they got through nicely. It's a long ball. The Goma loses the duel, but there's nothing happening. Branastrand rolls it out to Flackguard. Passes to Stolt. To Forcell. Nice combination to Skillermo, who is dribbling through the middle of the pitch. Kulafic holds the ball. Passes it to Talander. And that's the offside. But generally speaking, there's nice passing there. So I'm happy with that. There's the pass to the flank to Sarai. And there we can see the corner. So Johnson is taking the corner. There's a player at the near post. Nobody covers Kellen. No penalty, luckily for us. And they regain possession. We might still face a long shot here. They commit a lot of people forward. But this is offside. Great. Sarai passes it back all the way to the keeper, which redistributes. And the ball goes to Molin. That's a weird cross, but Larsen still gets his head at the end of the cross and takes the finish. Which was, well, not very dangerous. They are dangerous though, both. They're fast, they're strong. Our central defender's got a real problem there. We might need to press the defenders a bit more. No, the defenders, the midfielders a bit more. I just want these to be pressed at all times. To make ball distribution a bit harder. I'm not particularly concerned about the defenders. If they commit them forward, that usually means that there is a lot of space for us to counter. And that was a great dribble by Tillander. Sadly, he wasted the finish. With his finishing of 10 or 11, that's bad. Should have hit the target. So let's wait for the end of this highlight. No. Okay, this is good. And encourage the team. Chance-wise, we're not looking too good right now. We're not creating. But it's not like we're going under just yet. Nice tackle by Stolt. But we can see the corner. Certainly a player with more pace would have been able to win that duel. There's a free kick. Clearly not offside, but he loses the duel. Can he win the ball? He can. Good job for Cell. And now he's on his own out there. Again, back to Eggman. And that shot was blocked. So maybe we should have used Eggman in a Metzala or Shadow Striker role after all. But his physicals are really, really bad. Goma fails to head the ball towards the goal. Long ball by Morara da Silva. Guillermo heads it to the middle. That was a chance. There's a bit of chaos in the penalty area. But we're taking our we're trying to take our chances at least. So far, draw is fair. Come on, Stolt. And for sale hits the net, but on the outside. So I think I'm happy with that. On the other hand, the shooting hasn't been good enough, we haven't scored. And I'm not happy with your 2 performance. He doesn't care. Fine. Goma neither. Okay. The rest of them, it's okay. Don't want to upset them. Don't want to give them too much overconfidence. Just let them play. Now encourage them a bit. Just received a WhatsApp message of somebody called Dickinson. Bots. So Fleckgar is on a yellow card. Come on. Head it into the goal. Not in the hands of the keeper, man. He has the jumping reach and the strength. He just needs to score them. And actually he would have been there too, to defend that one. Okay, it's like minute 58. We should probably do some changes. A lot of these players are interested or, well, as you can see, body language is good for most of them. Kulafic, on the other hand, doesn't really he doesn't really perform there. So let's put Robertson on the pitch. What's his best role? He might do as a target forward. We will see. Fleckgar also, whilst being a good player for us, just due to his physical presence, we should probably replace with Wickberg due to the yellow card. I'm not too convinced of Wickberg's prospect. As I brought him into a club, honestly I expected more of him. But it's just the way it is. Ekman isn't doing too well either. Also body language wise, doesn't seem too convinced that he has to work his butt off. Well, he might go off the pitch later on. Definitely try to score the winning goal, you two. We need to win this match. Forsell with the free kick, crosses it in, and we don't even have a duel for the header there. Okay, it's been dealt under. Wickberg tries to score, well, that's what I told him to do, and Goma with the add-on header. But the keeper manages to save it. Not much going on here. So their players on the wing seem to be exhausted. Yeah. Can we get this sorted like this? I don't know why it doesn't resort that automatically. So one of the strikers is exhausted. And both of their fullbacks are exhausted. Can we profit from that? Probably not. What do we do with these? He does stay back at all times. Great. Well, we will close them down regardless. And Mullen here. Is that correct? Yeah. So we'll keep that as it is. Player-wise, do we want Swan on the pitch? I mean, Farah is already nervous long before he might make an appearance, so no. Swan for Ekman is probably, well, now he is motivated. Great. Bergman for Skillermore might do, but he is motivated too. No, let's just confirm those changes and we'll go for another 5 or 10 minutes. 5. That's it. I've seen enough, or maybe I should say I've not seen enough. So we'll get some players with a bit more routine on the pitch. score that goal to victory for us. Goma with the clearance. Heads it back to Zetterberg. Don't give away a penalty. Don't give away a goal either. Or a chance. Okay, so chance-wise, they had the better chances quality-wise, but well, considering the count of chances, we're probably fine. That's offside by Robertson. And we're gonna encourage him all. He's nervous. He's nervous too. I'll go with encourage. If I'd go with no pressure for these, my experience says they're complacent afterwards. I just don't know. This is kind of I don't know, weird. Encouraging though seems to work for most of them. They lose a bit of their nervousness. And that's an offside too. So, are we happy with that point, or are we going to overload them or something? I think we should take the point in this case. I mean, we've been the better team. Or we've had the better performance, I think. At least we've had more chances. But it's not much. Not by much, it's a wash. So let's take that point. Let's be happy with it. It's an away game after all. So point is fine. Wikberg intercepted that one just fine. And stalled straight to the opponent. Yeah, Lannistrand got that easily. Still, giving away this kind of chances, that's not good. Ooh. Comes out to claim that one too. Shabanach, well. Tillander wins the header, gives it away back to Robertson. Come on, play the killer ball. That's the wrong one. And Bergman with the bad header. Yeah, I would have expected him to go through the middle there. For Swan. But it didn't happen. It's a long free kick, lobbed it into the penalty area and goes to nothing. Come on, push forward one more time. Tillander with an additional dribble. And Swan moves it back. Well, that should do it. Got half a minute to go. There might be one more chance. We see a long ball here. There's the long ball. He does win the header. Swan in the open space. Passes it to Bergman. That's in, but it's also probably offside. It's not offside! He scores a last second goal. It's literally in the last second of the game. Not offside. And he puts it in the net. Fantastic. There's just no time to answer to that. With this kind of performance, we probably won't get relegated now. So, yeah. Very happy with that. Last second goal for the victory. 3 points for today. The entire village will be happy. It's absurd. It's also damn lucky. But, yeah. We're in second place right now. And it's 22 points to go to avoid relegation. Let's be humble about it. Fantastic. So, next game is against Stockholm. Yeah. I still can't believe it. Wonderful. That might give Bergman, well, I'd probably have given him his place in the squad back anyway, because Skyllermo just didn't cut it so far. I mean, yeah, okay, his overall performances haven't been bad, but I expect a goal or an assist from time to time from my inverted wing back, especially the one on the left wing. Bergman, on the other hand, how much did he play? He's had 5 games and now he scored a goal. So, okay, maybe I was too harsh in that regard. They're probably both not that great so far. Cool. So we got that one in. And that also answers the question of one of those press guys that was asked earlier. Yes, we got one past the keeper. Thanks. That series is broken now. Extremely late. Yeah, that's an understatement, I think. It's literally in the last second. I'm not gonna be negative about it. Nobody loves people that... well, no. It's highly unpopular. I think this is why we fell in love with football. Yeah. Well, but it's mostly due to his late goal, so... Do I have any sort of relationship with Per Lindbergh? Well, the instruction here says it's good. I'm not sure. Honestly, I can't remember that guy, but... yeah, sure. This is about Malte Ekman. Question doesn't answer that at all. But hey. We won it! As I might have mentioned, 13 points, 22 to go. Great. And Hugo Bergman is happy. Can't imagine why. Perfect. Perfect morale. He's happy with how his agreed playing time is being fulfilled. Okay. well, I'm happy too. Which reminds me, no, it's under dynamics. Dynamics happiness. Is anyone unhappy? For some reason, everybody seems to be happy except for Flackguard with management, and that's due to the sale of Mbob. We got a promise there, and I think we can say that well, he's pleased with the performances so far. Training facilities are still a thing. We got 529 days left for that promise for some of these guys. Shabanach, on the other hand, well, he will be annoyed in 150 days. So, yeah. Can I ask him again? No, I can't. Maybe we can get an affiliate club. With a club which can share their training facilities with us. That would actually be a very good idea. Okay. Disappointed with just a possession football, but very happy with the what's going on here. Well, we press, we play high tempo pressing football. I wouldn't want to increase tempo anymore. I think we are definitely working within the wage budget. That's like we're using like 20% of the wage budget, so that one's covered. But yeah. Okay. This season is going much better than I expected. So now they want 2.2 for him. Do we really need him? I mean, need is a strong word. Let's just reject that offer. Five minutes until one of the press guys calls me and asks me about the transfer. Another press conference. So for FC Stockholm, we need to go through all this stuff. just some rudimentary analysis of the opponent's capabilities and what to expect. Given that there's literally nobody watching except me myself, entertaining myself right now, I'll just go to the kitchen for a second, and if you rewatch this later, feel free to skip forward, and until I'm back. Okay. Not true. So we can welcome Bele Elohim to this to the stream, and I'm back. So, given that you're watching, I learned one thing about Twitch today. I always thought that one viewer on the top in my stream manager display, that would be myself. So now I know that it's you. Welcome. You got any questions about about the squad, about what's going on here, or are you just happy to run it in the background and look at it from time to time? Press conference, okay. Okay. Well, I don't know. No. Twitch viewer count is probably weird too. I'm not sure. Fine, it is what it is. Do I feel that my ambitions for the club are matched by the chairperson? No, I do not think so. Well, there's always a second screen for that, right? Not for playing, obviously for the stream, but at least that's how I went about it for most of my life. These days I can't imagine being without a second or third screen. No, I do not think it's matched, but yeah. Being critical of the leadership of the club usually gets one fired, so I'm not gonna go there. How important is the team spirit? Well, I don't think there's a team spirit to speak of just yet, but I really think it's more about the work. Sorry. he performed well last game. He scored that goal, so I mean, his morale was perfect, so probably try to talk it down a little bit and go for the team. In these press conferences, it's always a bit weird. So, by the way, Bene Elohim, another watcher yesterday mentioned that there are books for EVE Online. I seem to remember that you read a lot of stuff, sci-fi specific. Did you read books or one book concerning EVE Online too? You have them. All right. So are they any good? That's a really bad training performance. Man. You had some time on the pitch too. Okay. So I should probably go there and read them at some point. So I like Eve's lore. That's for sure. Richard Wickstrom continues to train well, but adaptability wise that didn't amount to much so far. Kevin Ullman, that guy though. I mean, he started out really low. Okay. Well, don't don't blame me for making you spend some more money on books, but I'll probably start with the old ones if I ever get to it. That said, at the time being, I have some time, so yeah, might be a good opportunity to read up on some stuff. And Gustav Aastrom finally discovered that come and get him. Yeah, I'll do. I think considering the Deutsche Bahn's prices, it's probably cheaper to just buy them. Also, I don't want to go into detail too much here. It's a bit of a private matter on stream. I'll definitely buy soft cover. Always in for the value. Expectations for the upcoming match. They both expect a draw. And they want Bergman and Blennerstrand to be on the pitch. That's likely. I mean, Blennerstrand conceded 3 goals over the entire season. That's not much. Played six games, half a goal per season. Per season, half a goal per season would be fantastic. No, half a goal per game on average. That's good. There's no reason not to keep him. And Bergman, well, there's the problem. He's still under heavy match load. So, you actually were around, Bene, when Bergman scored that last second goal last game. That's at least well, at least one person that witnessed that event. You are not around. Ah, you missed a 94-minute game that was 0-0, and in literally the last second, Hugo Bergman scored a goal. It's I don't know. These things just happen in Football Manager. But obviously you can't recreate the pressure of a game going on, and some tactical changes and stuff, and all the chances that are wasted, and then literally in the last second of the additional time, one of your players scores a goal. Also, it was Hugo Bergman, who is an inverted winger for our squad, and his finishing is really crap. So he basically, I don't know, just hit it with the foot in some weird angle, and it rolled into the goal. It's quite the event. Very unlikely. He's usually the guy to roof the ball all over the goal, or I don't know, put it somewhere else. So with 6 out of 10 followers now, it will probably take another 5 weeks to get to 10. It's kind of, I don't know. I think it might have to do with times. Normal people usually work around this time. Weird, I know. So Stolt is on a heavy team load. Match load. Ngoma is on a heavy load. Da Silva is on a heavy load. Yeah, true. And in other parts of the world, well, they're asleep. And I don't know if Twitch is popular in Asia. They probably have other platforms. So, okay. This is fine. Farah will make an appearance just because he's not that exhausted. The others here, Kulovic had a lot of game time now. Didn't amount to much, to be honest. Let's just have a look at form. Yeah, he hasn't been good. And I mean, there's not even many shots off target. He just doesn't get into the spaces. So let's criticize his last game, and then tell him. No, we're not happy with that. I mean, I'm happy to have given him some game time, but it's enough now. Also, Holmström is back, so maybe, just maybe, we get some reliable goal scoring going on now. No, it's back on light. Okay. Fleckard, I mean, training performance-wise, there's nothing to speak of. I'm not happy with these performances. How's Ytterhogdals doing? A bit better, that's fine. Wikberg, still a good option as a replacement on the bench. Didn't do anything to justify an appearance on the pitch immediately. There's that. Moreira da Silva is on a heavy load. Where's Shabanach? Also heavy. This doesn't get better. 205 minutes in the last 14 days. 155 in the last 14 days. So it will be Moreira da Silva on the pitch. One of the two will break his foot at some point. Come off with some ruptured tendons or something. Okay, Forsell is fine. Holmström is actually has recovered to some degree. Farah, well, he will do. Also, that tactical familiarity of Al Holmström really improved. Ideally, I'd want Swan there, but well, he's just available for a bench. I wouldn't want to field him for the entire game under that match load. Vikberg, yeah, okay, that doesn't help. So, who do we got left? Jankovic, Alyssa Carson and stuff are gone. Well, there's Ngoma, which we don't need. There's Stolt, which we don't need. Ekman on a heavy load. Svensson, Oberg, and those others. I'm kind of thinking about fielding Theo Lind at some point too. But he's still not fit. Remember, he got a knock on the ankle at some point. And he's very susceptible to injury right now. It's probably the ankle that isn't stable. So, yeah. We'll have to wait that out. And as he's losing sharpness right now, we will have to introduce him slowly later on. So that leaves us with literally one option, and that's Elias Arberg, who will play the Metsala, which he very much likes. Not. Well, it's fine, but he's not that good of a player. What can we do here? Well, let's put Svensson on the bench. And for good measure, considering Svensson would play Metsala, no, not a good idea. I mean, star-wise, it looks like it could be a good idea, but it's basically the passing vision work rate that carries the entire star rating. No idea what my stuff is doing there. So that's not it. Let's keep it like that. Okay, let's have a look at their squad too. We're playing against FC Stockholm. The manager is a proponent of this weird 5-2-1-2 DM-AM formation that looks like a very narrow formation. Yeah, this thing. Luckily for us, they got one suspension, and Stenmark is already involved in another match at the same day. Oh, it's a youth player. Okay, we don't care. But this guy, he's out. Which we can be rather lucky about considering the stats. So, yeah. Good for us. Now we might need to create some congestion in the middle of the pitch against these three here, which are also rather decent strikers and a rather decent attacking midfielder. He's not great, got some notable weaknesses here in strength, so we'll probably try to foul him off the pitch. His dribbling is only 8. He's got strength 4, jumping reach 6. Bravery is bad. Football Manager tutorials. Yeah, sure, I could. That's true. Might be an idea. On the other hand, there's I think there's already a good saturation on that market. Let's put it that way. There are good tutorials for Football Manager on YouTube, and I think the problem with this kind of stuff is they have to be compressed enough. But there's a lot to go about in terms of Football Manager tutorials. Yeah, true, of course. I could always try to increase quality there, because in terms of brevity and let's say flashiness of tutorials, I think Football Manager is very much covered. So the YouTubey things are done. One could argue, I don't know, do you know Perun? I might link his channel into chat. Give me a second. That's an Australian doing videos on defense economics, and this is pretty much This is pretty much a PowerPoint presentation for 1.5 to 2 hours on every topic. So it's literally the most boring thing you can imagine. And it's a previous streamer. He's still got his streaming channel for gaming. And he does PowerPoint presentations about defense economics, and just happened to know a bit about defense economics once Russia invaded Ukraine. Very worthwhile to watch, and obviously a big niche, but he's got an ever-increasing follower count for some reason. People are interested in that kind of stuff. To be honest, nobody would have guessed. But it's just the quality of the content that drives that home. So your argument about good quality tutorials, you might have a point there. But on the other hand, do I really know everything about Football Manager? I mean, I'm learning new things every day, even in Football Manager. Up until yesterday, I didn't know that you can give all your players a rest up here in that menu. I literally never saw this menu in, like, I don't know. I don't want to lie, but 7 or 8 years of different Football Manager installments. And it's not like the user interface changes in completion every time. Yeah, true, I can. I might. But cutting videos and stuff, that's a different topic. There's a lot to learn there. I know I got time on my hands, but we'll have to wait and see and introduce that slowly. For now, I'll just stick to streaming, and we'll see how it goes. Obviously, today it's going very slowly. Yeah, but that's fine. It's probably the time slot. Cool. So we have decided that this guy has good off the ball movement, and we want to mark him tightly anyway. But more importantly, he's weak. And given that our central defenders and our defensive midfielder is quite a strong guy compared to Axel Olsen, let's just give him an elbow to the face or something. That'll probably work out just fine. Same goes for this guy. Tight marking might be a bit of a problem, but let's just foul him off the pitch. Which won't work for this one. What do we do about him? Well, at least let's close him down. Man, these are player values. 4.5k to 16k, that's worth more than our entire squad. So let's press him. The other 4 here, well, it's a bit dangerous. If we press them all, we might open up too much space. The wingbacks, on the other hand, will provide the width on the pitch. This one's got real bad crossing and passing for a wingback. Don't know how this one wants to create anything, but that doesn't matter. We'll close him down anyway, just to force him into passing his ball, well, probably into row set. And the same can be said about this one. I don't know how they play there, and well, to be honest, quality-wise, that's not good. They're just fast. In terms of pace, they're good. This guy has good passing, rather decent vision. Off-the-ball movement is really bad. So we'll mark him tightly. We'll tight him markedly. No. Great work, Chris. And this one, off-the-ball movement is bad, but this is probably their star player. So tight mark him, press him always. He comes already tired, so we will tackle him hard too. Yeah, there's a lot of opposition instructions. Let's hope it works out. Yeah, no. Now, let's see. I feel like we have to win this match, considering the strength of other squads. The opponent's squad has some rather big dispersion of player skill, so we should make use of these weaknesses. And we're at home. We have to win our home games, no excuses. And now I won't increase pressure too much. Last time I increased pressure too much. Somebody kicked somebody else off the pitch 2 minutes into the game and saw a straight red card for it, so no. They're all inspired. Recent form has been decent. The opponent's recent form is far from decent. It's very concerning. And we're second in the league. Officially still fighting against relegation until we reach 35 points. So let's see how this goes. Arberg wins the ball and Talander plays a long ball here. But Skillermo is too lazy to run for it. That was a dangerous free kick. Luckily, nothing comes of it. Yeah, with all that hard tackling, we might give away a free kick or two. I didn't think of that. What's this? What a weird way to distribute the ball. Nobody there. And that pass by Talander for Skillermo is wonderful, except it all goes to nothing. Should have cut in with that. Well, the movement was simply in the wrong direction. Second finish of the game for Skillermo. That header was much better, but heading is not one of his strong suits. Won that one too. Yeah. Defending wise, we're doing fine so far, I think, with the exception of that free kick. And the long balls towards target man, while this one's offside. You can definitely see the difference. Holstrom is back on the pitch, and his 17 jumping reach certainly shows. Flygaard heads that one way beyond the goal. Another free kick. Clearance goes to Skilermo, which heads it somewhere in the direction of Al Holstrom, which is able to hold the ball and pass it forward. Can we score on the break here? Lob into the penalty area, that's poor. But Moreira da Silva is still trying to keep it going. Well, now it's dead. Good pass into the deep of the pitch, depth of the pitch, and Holmstrom doesn't win the duel. Forsell again. Ooh, what a strange pass. Moreira da Silva for Skilermo and goes to nothing. But he's doing a lot of heading today, Skilermo. Maybe he'll hit the goal at some point. Arsason for Arberg. Yeah, goes for the long shot, which is fine, but it was on his weak foot. So he should probably have gone the other way around the players. Also here you can see that Skilermo is drawing out one of the defenders. Given his rather poor heading, even though he liked to do it today, that's probably a good idea. And we will be able to defend that. Great. Already 6 chances in 15 minutes. This might turn out to be a long game, but we create a lot. If this is going on like this, it's highly unlikely that we won't score at some point. And Tillander with the half volley. But the team's definitely showing that they're trying to perform. Arberg with the dribble. Oh, he took the long shot from that distance. Right into the man, but still. Not looking good. This goes to nothing. Not dangerous. The long ball there. That's a great pass actually for Arberg. Goes for Tillander and he just hits the defender once again. With a cross. And this is the one time Skilermo should have won the duel in heading, but he didn't. Arberg wins the ball, goes for Forsell, distributes it back to Asarson, which puts it to the flank for Skilermo. Cross in, and Al Holstrom doesn't win the duel here. In general, we're looking very good. Yeah, he scores it. No big deal. From a nearly impossible angle through 2 defenders. It's just what he does. Look at that. That cross is very unlikely. And he's closed down by 3 people and still scores. Wonderful composure. So now we're up front, 1-0. And Al Holstrom can certainly be happy with his performance. Same goes for Skilomo. The hard work that was already visible through the entire match, considering all the air duels and all the dribbling, now has paid off in a weird kind of way, because that cross was really a screw up, but yeah. It resulted in a goal, and that's what counts at the end of the day. That could be offside, yeah. Ferrat just clears it. To a Holstrom, that is. And Forsell picks it up running. Nah. Delander missed the opportunity to go for the penetrating ball there. But that's not a problem, because Moreira da Silva does for him. And Forsell takes the launch shot, which deflects off the hands of the keeper. He was unable to catch that one. It's usually the other way around. Aberg should do the long shots. But I'm not complaining. And we moved up in the table temporarily, but we're first now. Hagedal with the header deflects from the crossbar. We're certainly putting on a lot of pressure on them. That's considering we're playing defensively here. That's a very good sign. Crosses that one in, doesn't find his target. Come on, yeah. Got the ball back. And Aber goes for another shot. Sadly, there's always a defender standing around there, so yeah. A lot of deflections today. But we're quite happy with that. Talander crosses it for Skilomo, that could be offside. And it is. Just look at that amount of the amount of space here. They're placing their central defenders very deeply, or very, very deep on the pitch. Let's have a look at these. If they're absolutely unable to do any passing, which they aren't, this is passing 8. This is passing 9. And I have no idea about that guy. But in the theoretical circumstance that these 3 have passing values of like 4 or 5 each, and similar anticipation and stuff, I would probably have introduced the opposition instruction not to close them down under any circumstance, to force these kind of lobs into nothing. That said, this is not into nothing. This actually resulted in a finish, and I'm not happy to give away chances. And Forsell clears it for the time being. Great. Cross goes in. That's not a good clearance by Moreira da Silva. And we concede another corner. No, close him down. Man. So we're going for demand more here. Let's see if they can deal with the pressure. No, they can't. Why not? Pressured. He's frustrated, and this one's frustrated too because he performed so far. But it would have been too early to praise him, so... Always too much pressure with these guys. Ooh, that opens the pitch nicely. And we get a corner. 15 to 5 chances. Quality has been bad, but we're shooting. And Ytterhogdals puts it narrowly over the crossbar. Holmström won that one. That's definitely not offside for Skillermo. Can he put it in? In a weird way, yes. And Arberg was very close there. Heading's obviously not one of his strong suits. But he still managed to hit the target at least. Forsell tries another of these balls for Skillermo, who puts it back in, and Talander with the header. That is helped by Noring too. Weird kind of free kick. Come on, close him down. Great play by Skillermo. Wonderful tackle. Now just time to pass. Perfect pass for Holmström. Can he score? Of course he can. And that's 2-0. Hit him on the break here. Fantastic timing. Just the right moment. And Holmström's clear of the last defender and just puts it in. Training exercise now. And now we can definitely go for the praise for the entire team. Wonderful performance so far. Farah hasn't been doing greatly, but for him it's a good training to be on the pitch in these circumstances. Might get some match experience and improve as a player over time. Which is obviously true for the others too. We generally have a really young squad. There's a lob towards our defense, and Moreira da Silva gains possession of the ball. Dribbles all the way into the opponent's half. Do we get a foul here? What's going on? Can he cross it in? Dribbles all the way into the penalty area and actually tries to shoot on goal. Oh no. One of our defenders was way out of position. That was a good chance. Luckily the angle was too narrow, but that was very close. So 20 to 6 chances. Expected goals were about 3 times as high as the opponent. We're very unlikely expected goals wise to lose this anytime soon. Really, they just have to keep going. Shabanach is anxious for some reason. Well, maybe he's anxious to be put on the pitch, but for the time being, there's no reason to make any substitutions. One could argue that I could replace Farah after that first half, but it's unlikely that the other guy, Stolt, will do a much better job right now. It's already the weak spot of this formation, and yeah. Also, Stolt is kind of exhausted, I think. I'm not even sure if he's on the bench. Let's have a look. He is not even on the bench, so not an option. For Salesforce Guillermo. Well, we get a corner. We have to do after a corner. Yeah, have to score after a corner at some point. Hargidal and Fleckard, who's gonna be the guy? I don't know. Weird corner. Arberg gains possession, puts it back to Forcell, puts it back into the box, and it's cleared. Come on. Just kick him. Farah throws it to Forcell. And dribbles around a bit. There won't be a cross. But he doesn't concede possession either. So yeah. This is looking good. Val Edman misses the long ball, but regains possession. It's unlucky by Guillermo. And this is a great long ball, but Hagedal anticipated it. Holmström wins the duel here, but can't direct the header back to the midfielder. Good work by Hagedal in this situation to get his body between the shot and the goal. Weird clearance by Blennerstrand. That's one of the weaknesses of this keeper. I'll just have a look at this later, but or maybe now. Maybe not now. Maybe no. His tendency to punch is 9, and his tendency to rush out is 10. That's in some formations this might be considered great. I'm not too sure about that. Wonderful flick on. Arberg is half asleep out there. Could have easily catch that one and scored another. And we concede another corner. Is it offside? It's offside. Fantastic. There's a bit passing going on. Your opponent seems to have a hard time closing us down. Forcell with the ball into the penalty area, but he doesn't reach its target. Claws it back though and loses it. And there's another great action by Talander. Mariah da Silva crosses it for Talander. Weird play there. Puts it into the box and the keeper clears it with his fists. And we get a free kick there. That's great. Can we score another? It's up to for sale. No. But we get another corner. So maybe, just maybe, we can get one in after that corner. One of the defenders is leaving penalty area. So short option is obviously working. And that's just bad. So in this situation, just kick him, take the yellow card, or drive him off. Yeah. Fine. That was a lot closer than I'd like it to be, but it worked out just fine. Ooh, defense was out of position there. And we concede a goal. That's a lack of concentration there. Just have a look at that one more time. Now we can see it here. We need another perspective. But it was Fleckguard who was out of position. And this is one of those balls that I feared. Ball by the central defender, and well, we can't close him down all game. Loses the ball here too. It's 56 minutes. And over the entirety of the game, to be honest, we had our best performance in the first half. Last 12 to 15 minutes, we weren't good. They're trying to shoot now. So if this goes on like that, another free kick. Ooh! Hits the goal post. Well, one might say there isn't a reaction, that's for sure. Yeah, that'll go to nothing, okay. Great. But doesn't play the through ball. No, it gets redistributed to Mariah da Silva. There's the cross. Another header by Skilolmo. Okay. So opposition defense is they're definitely through. They're all exhausted. It's only the attacking players that are still match fit at this point. So we'll do something weird now. Usually I'd be very happy to turtle this through. But in this situation, shorter passing, higher tempo, overlapping is fine against this formation. We'll need to have a look at opposition instructions once more. Yeah, we won't tight mark that guy. And we won't press him either. We want to press the wingbacks. Which, yeah, we will keep on pressing him. So we'll go about it like that. And now Skilolmo is exhausted. So let's go with Bergman. Skilolmo had a good game, that's fine. Same goes for Talander, but there's nobody on the bench to substitute him. Asarson is exhausted too. Worked quite a lot defensively. Gotta replace him here. And I think Wickberg, it's time for him to make an appearance and to replace Fleckard, who has been nervous anyway. In Svensson's case, we will need to reduce pressure. At least we might try. And it's probably a good idea to put Swan or Robertson on the pitch at some point. But Arberg still has some fuel in the tank. Okay. So let's go for these two. And for him, he's relaxed. Fine. So now we're trying to gain control of the match. Basically moving the ball around. Which might be a good idea, or it might go horribly wrong. We'll see. For now, there's still a long ball and a header for Tillander. Can he score it? No. He can't. Forsell with a wonderful cross. And it's a corner. Finally. Finally it paid off. That's 3-1. And that should see the game through. So Hagedal scored his first goal of the season. Highlights his overall good defensive performance. Very happy with that. And now we're pushing up just nicely. There's another one. Come on, Holmström. Nah. Sadly, he failed hitting the target there. Would have been his hat trick. So as long as he's got anything left in the tank, we'll probably keep him on the pitch. The fans wouldn't understand taking him off after he scored 2 goals. That's not a bad cross. Skips past the keeper and puts it in. And that's his first goal of the season. That'll certainly give him a bit of confidence. Arberg hasn't exactly been in the first team so far. With his weak foot from a tight angle. So now that this is done, there is nobody. Well, there is. We will put Forsell on, put Swan on the pitch, who is our captain anyway, and replace Forsell. And we've got another stoppage open later on in case we want to replace Moreira da Silva or Holmström, or even Arberg. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, that was a great ball by Bergman. So yeah, we're probably back to praising the entire team. Wonderful performance so far. That one opponent's goal was certainly avoidable, but on the other hand, we created loads of chances. 28. 9 shots on goal. Farah crosses it in. Can Tillander win the header? He can, but Noring's still in position. Oh, Holmström wins that one. And Jacobson seems to have taken a knock. Looks like he needed to go off. Is there... what does this... yeah. No more substitutions left for them, so they're playing with 10 men for the rest of the game. That certainly makes it easier to go with the attacking approach. Yeah. Still playing the overlap here. That's not a bad action, but he concedes a corner anyway. Didn't see that coming. Penalty! I didn't really see that. So, will he score his hat-trick? Confidently. Not a chance. That one he hit as hard as he could. Goalkeeper had to be in the right corner, which obviously he wasn't, so good penalty. And for all the instructions in hard tackling, there has been no yellow card in the entire team so far. So that certainly went well. Svensson for Moreira da Silva. Will they drive it forward to score another? There's a lot of space there. Lobs it over the defenders. And we get another corner. So maybe Hagedal or Wickberg can score another. It's Wickberg with the header, but it's too weak. Svensson is already complacent. Not a good sign. And that header by Farah wasn't too bad, but it was offside anyway. One more free kick by Swan. And Hagedal, but he fails to hit the target. 34 chances. Loads. Well, Al Holmström is on a perfect rating of 10.0. Did nothing wrong all game. Scored 3 goals. Will he play the wonderful pass? No, he won't. There is certainly a certain lack of concentration right now, and that ball, well, definitely offside, yes. Another free kick in stoppage time. Wickberg for Hagedal. That would have been the combination, but no, doesn't happen. Let's look for our last substitution. Well, let's just skip it. There's no reason to substitute anyone here. Game's done. And FC Stockholm certainly don't look like they are up for the fight against relegation. Which should have been ours, but it isn't. We're actually competing for playoff places again. Or maybe even going up. What an error. But Blennistrand got to that one. That was lucky. Good technique there. He dribbles and dribbles. Is this another penalty? No, it isn't. We just lost possession. That's it. That's the game. 36 chances. 10 corners. That's wonderful creating there. And as a consequence, we scored 5 goals. Holmstring put in a hat-trick. Fantastic. So there's that. And we're at the top of the league. So after last season, after we went up as quite a surprise, we actually are the surprise of the league this season too. At least for now. 16 points. That's 19 to go. Is it? Yeah, it is. No, definitely not. Definitely, yeah, definitely. And all of a sudden we're top of the league. Wow. Player of the week, obviously, Al Holstrom. Should probably congratulate on that. Okay. So, what's going on in the next few weeks? We have 3 more weeks that are congested fixture-wise, like this. The next one is against Hammerby, TTF. That's the B squad of the first division club, Hammerby. So this will certainly be a challenge. That said, they are not competition for playoff places or promotion places. They can't go up. That's just because they're a B team. So I wouldn't say it doesn't matter, but if we can win that game, it certainly makes us very strong favorites to go up all of a sudden. I don't expect it though. It's wonderful. Also, all of a sudden, a lot of clubs seem to be interested in our players' services for loan, which I like a lot. We might also be able to do some contract negotiations here at some point. Should probably have a look. So we can certainly be sure that management-wise, this team is able to stay in the league. I doubted that at the start of the season, but with 16 points, we're basically halfway there. That's not entirely true. We need 35, but given the length of the season and the amount of games still left, I mean, we got 1 draw and lost 1 game. This is, that's really unexpected and a very good performance. So, there will be other clubs coming for our players, just due to performance. There will be some sort of progression, just because of good match ratings and loads of experience in a superior league. And they will be gaining attributes and they will progress in training at some point. I'm not saying it's today, I'm not saying it's tomorrow, but if we look at the training calendar, probably down here. Once we can introduce some additional training. And depending on how it goes, we might even be able to get rid of some of these instructions. Keep in mind we will also introduce some additional match practice here to keep sharpness up. So there will be some attribute point distribution for sure. And all of that match experience has to go somewhere. Actually, I wanted to have a look if there's already... Yeah, exactly. So Blennerstrand already has gained match experience at a higher level than before, which means there will be some distribution of points regardless of where he was previously. That's great. Forsell has gained a little bit here. Dobrev needs significantly more playing time and match experience. I mean, he's a dribbler and crosser, but his acceleration and pace is only decent. To be perfectly honest, I don't see him making it into in this league. which goes along with his non-contract. That, well, I don't know. This is weird. Hovering over that one. Goes back to Westbrook for some reason. I don't know. Football Manager is weird sometimes. It's not the only case that this happens. This happens all over the place, and like here. Well, that's not here, but it's always with these little icons, I think. I don't know. Yet another installment of Football Manager, yet another bug that was introduced in that installment. And it hasn't been fixed for, well, to be fair, it's only been since November. Obviously no time to fix these bugs. Okay. So, contract-wise, is there anyone that's absolutely... that we're absolutely unable to live without? There's a lot of players that expire 2024. And in the case of Malte Ekman, it's also a contract that's rather expensive. I'm willing to pay that goal bonus regardless, that's fine. But the appearance fee is a bit on the high side. And, well, he's counted as a squad player, and to be honest, he isn't. Actually, he started more often than that, but he's more of a hot prospect type right now. Or maybe breakthrough prospect. Doesn't develop much. Skill set is fine, but he's got a lot of notable weaknesses. I mean, I would be willing to negotiate a longer contract with him. But if we hold the league, or even get promoted for some weird reason, he will be really weak. Long term. So now he wants to be a regular starter. And I think he's more of a French player. That's right. French player. How old is he? 20-year-old. Might go for breakthrough prospect, but he wouldn't like that. So let's try French. Not fully convinced. Well, there's not much else here to have. Yeah, we can reduce his contract demands. That's great. Okay, so while I'd love to go to 15 here, probably it's more realistic to deal with 20. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Wage raise 2. Put in an optional contract extension and a contract extension after league games in the final season. And increase the contract to 2 years. That's probably a bit harsh. We'll see how it turns out. He's still got a lot of contract time on his current contract. Yeah, we are some way apart. That's true. So I'll go with 20 here. You can have the loyalty bonus. Disregard that. Promotion wage raise, fine. But the optional contract extension, I want that one. So you can have all of these fees, but I definitely want that contract extension. You want that requested wage? Okay. Do we want to offer him 25? I don't think so. So I'm willing to part with the contract extension, but I definitely want that wage. Promotion wage raise? Fine. I can live with that. And we can also... Well, at some point, but that's not much here. Let's give him a goal bonus anyway. He had a goal bonus of like 30, but doesn't matter. So let's give him something like this, and go for another fat loyalty bonus, just to reduce it later on in another negotiation maybe, if he accepts that wage. I'm not sure. No, he won't. So he definitely wants that one. But that's good to know. So we could get him down to 25 per week. That would be a good deal. Right now he would be willing to accept that. Al Holmström, on the other hand, is on a decent contract with a relegation release clause. He's got another year going for him later on. Wage is acceptable for his skill set. I'd actually be willing to pay him 40 or something like that. Well, he's operating at our level. That's fine. It's better than the rest of the squad, that's for sure. Are we willing to extend his contract? Nah, not yet. Bergman's contract is running out at the end of the season too. These two are well, nothing to be concerned about now, but we should probably try to increase contract length here. On the other hand, is he someone who's got great potential for the future? I mean, somewhat. It's not like he's been doing badly lately, but yeah. He had his match experience. I think, yeah. He's played enough. Training performances have been okay-ish. He certainly won't go through the roof anytime soon. On the other hand, high flexibility. It's a rock solid player for our current league. Yeah. So let's keep him around. I don't see him as an important player necessarily, but he will probably see it that way. He's on a 30 per week contract. So let's look at his demands. He wants to be an important player. I think regular starter is enough. Also personality wise, I'm not too convinced. It's balanced. He will probably accept that. Yeah. And this is bad. That would put him way above the wage of the rest of the squad. Not a good idea, probably. So let's not do that. We might be able to replace him at some point. In Asarsson's case, he's got a 1-year extension. There's no need to pull that one right now, but I mean, there's always the option that the player interests himself. So probably don't want to go there. Goma is cheap. There's women and cat stores too, who we really need to get rid of. Don't need those anymore, especially not for an additional 2-year period. He's open to speak to other clubs. That's women. Is that the right one? Women customers. Yeah. Sure. We're willing to let him go. Please give us money. And customers. He'll be very interested. Yeah, that's great, but nobody's interested in signing you. That's a problem. No offers for 2 players. So those 2 keepers, they just don't want to leave. We'll have to drag them through it until the end of the season. Or maybe they see the light at some point, but not yet. Okay, next game is against Hammerby. It's probably a bigger one. It doesn't look too bad. So one squad member I definitely want to keep around is Oliver Swan. His contract will run out at the end of the season. He didn't improve much, to be honest, but he's a perfectly grounded squad member. And in his role as a Metzala / Shadow Striker. There's actually a small decline, but I still think it's worthwhile to keep him around. He's only 20 years old. His experience will increase mentals at some point. So even though he won't be a perfect physical or technical player anytime soon, he's really good enough for this squad. I'm willing to go with the money to some degree in that situation. And he wants to improve training facilities again. But he's very interested in negotiating terms. As a regular start, sure. That's what I hoped for. Yeah. So we can't put in a longer contract. Can try to reduce the wage a little bit. Loyalty bonus, I honestly don't care about. Whatever. This is all fine too, this isn't. Well, let's put these one in too. You couldn't possibly? I'm sure you can. Okay. So he definitely insists on the wage. I can see his point there. But I want those clauses. No, that's not the one. He absolutely wants the yearly wage raise. And I absolutely don't want to give it to him. So now he's happy with that one. Okay. Now let's get his demands down a little bit more. This one he obviously doesn't need. He doesn't need a loyalty bonus anytime soon. This one we won't get relegated anyway, so that's free money, not willing to pay that. funny how these things work. Like 2 streams ago, I was still convinced that we were going to fight against relegation all season. Doesn't look that way. Okay, he wants some money there. But yeah, that's fine. And let's give him a relegation wage drop, just in case. Any other weird clauses we can put in? Most definitely not. Well, he's not willing to accept that, okay. So yeah, that's Oliver Swan's contract potentially extended for us. And as a regular starter, yeah, that's fine. What are we going to do about for sale? Has been improving, but he's more a fringe player these days. Problem is he's vice captain, he's influential. There's a wage raise and well, it doesn't matter. Would be around next season anyway. Performances have been decent. Not great, but decent. Striving for stability here, so and I think he's a solid influence on the rest of the squad, so that's fine. If you can give him another year at 25 a year, yeah, a week, that would be fine. That said, if he accepts a contract as a fringe player, no, he won't. Squad player, maybe. Yeah, he's happy with that. And he wants to go for 30. So let's offer him 20. This stuff, don't care. Actually, let's just give him 100. Some way apart, great. We are okay, he wants those 25. Well, let's give him 25, remove the promotion clause, remove that stuff, remove all of this. And he's happy with that. So, in case we get relegated, let's drop his wage a little bit. A little more. Well, 45 it is. Alright. That's fine by me. So, we probably have extended the contracts of captain and vice captain now, who both were due to end, well, this season. For the time being, I think it's a good idea to have him around. Even if they go into more of a backup role next season for I don't know, due to the fact that we move up. That's still a good idea. In case we get relegated, it's also a good idea. They both got relegation wage clauses in their new contracts at 40% and at 45%, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So their wages would be reduced drastically. I'm fine with that. There's a lot of other contract work to do, but for the time being, I think I'll end streaming right now. Oh, maybe not. There's another viewer. Yeah. But I'll need to grab some food at one point. So maybe let's have a look at yet another contract or two. After we got extended Swan and for sale. Who do we have here who is definitely hi Gizmo. Well, it seems both at the time for the time being, and welcome back. This is what the league looks like right now. You might remember me saying that we definitely are fighting against relegation. And considering the strength of the rest of the league, that's also what should happen. But for some weird reason, we're in top spot right now. So, I don't know. I'm a liar? I guess? I'm not sure what happened there, seriously. That's about all there is to say about it. We won the last 2 games too. Yeah. That's how it went. Is it? Yeah, you jinxed it. You've been around and suddenly I felt obligated to win. Gizmo, you might want to skip back later on after we ended the stream. Even though this evening I will probably go on streaming for a prolonged time if I don't drop straight into bed or something. Just because my girlfriend isn't around. She'll be out for a long time. Work stuff. So I've got a lot of time on my hands this evening. Yeah. And well, you might want to go back to see that first match. Let's just say it was kind of fun how we won that one. That's about all I'm willing to say right now. I hope I'm not creating too much suspension. But yeah, I think the other one is watchable too. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that answers that one. So yeah, we're getting promoted. Maybe not really. I mean, we're still the worst team in the league by player skill and also by money. Yeah. So there's that. Okay. So next match is against Hammarby, as I might have mentioned a few times right now. They'll probably hammer us. Depends a bit on the lineup. If 1 or 2 players from the first squad make it down to B squad, well, we'll have a problem at our hands, that's for sure. There is playoffs, yes. There's playoffs for the second spot. I'll happily explain that after this as well. So it's a bit weird. There is one spot that goes straight to the next league, up in the hierarchy, and second spot is playoffs. To be honest, I'm not sure how playoffs work. It's like there's a first division south too. Both playoff spots get mixed, I think, and they have their playoff. It's something like that. But most interestingly, Hammerby TTF, our next opponent, that's the B squad of the I don't know, Premier Division club, Hammerby. I probably butchered that one. Structure, there it is. So there's First Division Elite afterwards, and then there's Premier Division. Is that right? Yeah, Premier Division. So just like in England, where there's a Premier League. But Hammerby can't go up. So in case they land on a playoff spot or something, they toss it down to the next one. And same for promotion. So in a way, they are not an opponent to us. There's still 3 points to gain, obviously, in the next match. But if they do better than we do, honestly, we don't care. And well, about going down, I think the bottom 3 will go down regardless, and there's one spot for playoff there too. I think it's also a north-south thing. So the teams of these two play against each other, and well, if you manage to win, you might remain in the league. If you manage to lose, goodbye. I think that's how it works. Yeah, well, depends. So for reporting side, let me go back to that. That's the opposition report. There's the scouting report. We just have had a look at that earlier, and as you can see, it's more of a mixed bag here. But I mean, that scouting report is based on the composition of the B team at the time of scouting. So we gotta be careful about that, because one or two of the players of the first team of Hammerby might be on the pitch, and these players are way out of our league. So that's also the reason why the B team is at this position in the league, I guess. So there's a bit of guessing here, obviously, and but it's probably easiest if I show you. Well, I don't know if I know anyone there, but if we go to Hammerby IF, which play in the Premier Division, and we look at those players here, just look at the player values. That about answers it. One of those players is like, I don't know, 10 times our club in worth. And their attributes are, well, way better. To be perfectly honest, I don't know Vetten Berisha, but I know that if one of those shows up, we might have a hard time. And to some extent, that's also true for the other squads in the league. Were it not for all that match preparation training, we probably wouldn't perform like that. So it comes at the expense of player development, I'd argue. You know, if we have more general training in our few training spots, they might develop a bit, the players. But we might not perform that well in the league. So he's not happy with his training performances. With his training assignment, sorry. Well, you can always do attacking movement, I guess. I mean, anticipation isn't great either. Yeah. If any of you too have some recommendation on what to do with contract dynamics and stuff, um, I'm not too convinced how to go about longer contracts right now for all of these. Um, to be perfectly honest, Gizmo, I don't know how many B teams there are. I found out about Hammerby. I think last stream or the one prior to that one. Just because there was all of a sudden there was a second playoff spot and that looked weird, so I had a look. Um, Obviously, these guys Talcourt, which by the way field a previous one of our previous players. Where's Mboob? I don't find it. Yeah, anyway, we sold the player to them. They're doing really well, and yeah, might have been a bad idea to sell to them. With these guys, they also have a club in the player Premier Division, which is professional. I'm not sure about that. I would need to go through all of them probably, but maybe it's also in the league rules. I think there is something here. League rules. No, 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 no. I'm not sure. I think there was a point in or a spot in Football Manager where one could read up on these, but I don't think there's many B teams in here. No, I think it's probably the only one. That said, the others are some of them are professional. They have professional status, which we don't. So it's it wasn't a fair competition from the start, and it's not a fair competition now. Cool. What's FC Gute? Don't know. Okay, let's deal with the press conference. Can we take all the points at Hammerby IP on Wednesday? Sure. I hope you don't hear that. There's someone drilling in my neighborhood right now, which is great. Is this a game I expect him to win? No, I don't. Do we play like we played against FC Stockholm? Probably not. I mean, formation-wise, they had weak wingbacks that were in way over the head. So no. Well, sure. Yeah, true. So keeper-wise, I couldn't be happier. I think it's like 6 games, and he conceded 3 goals, if I'm not mistaken. That's it's not perfect, but it's not far from perfect. Skulermo, on the other hand, he's had some games that were good recently, yeah. Might I spring a tactical surprise or two here? Not sure. That's a word. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not trying to do that. I can't offer full-time contracts. No, we're not professional. We'd need professional status, and for professional status, we need cash. And if there's one thing this club doesn't have, it's cash. So no way, no. There will be a problem at some point, even if we get promoted. We're just well, catalyzing a problem that's been laying around for a while. The stadium has like a capacity of 2,500 people in a village of 500 people. There's nobody watching us. There's no money coming in. Nobody cares. And even if we manage to go up season to season, which as it looks right now might happen, but it's far too early to tell, there's no time of consolidation to get some money in, if that makes any sense. We'd need to play like 10 seasons in a division to get a fan base and stuff. And, well, to be honest, at that point, basically the entire village of 500 people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that will happen at some point too. Yeah, but at that point, even if we manage to get finance in check and it goes well, at that point, the entire village will work for the club, because the club is basically the biggest employer in the entire village. And I had a look at it; it's like 500 people, literally. So even though I've never been in Ytterhogdal, yeah, it's not like it's a big community. I think I in the announcement for this stream, I put in that they should chase the elks off the pitch because we need it for training or for a match, and that's how I imagined it. So yeah, there's that. So I have not a problem with a direct style of football. I really don't care. Sure. Really. I'm concerned, yes. I'm always concerned. Definitely not. Considering losing our best players for nothing, our best players is not that many. Gizmo. So it's a difficult debate, I'd say. We have the new players coming in. They usually want a relegation release clause. So we might lose these, but not for nothing. On the other hand, clauses aren't that high. But let's go to squad just for a second. Who are our best players? That's basically Blennestrand, which we signed on an adhesion contract for sure. As a 19-year-old with 15 euros per week, the first thing that will happen if we go up is that we will start mourning about his contract, probably. But he's stuck on that contract until 2026, for sure. Actually, it might be a good idea to increase that contract in runtime, because that guy, I don't see us letting him go anytime soon. So maybe that's a good idea. Yeah. Sign as a star player too. Basically plays for nothing. So I'm not sure if I want to extend that contract now. Given that we can extend it up to 2026. If we get relegated or stuff, we don't care about that wage, that's great. If we get promoted, don't know. We might need a stronger keeper at some point. No. Doesn't have to be like that. You can probably try to extend the contract anyway. No, he's not interested in it. And same goes for Holmström. Only that we pay him money. Well, at least a bit. But his contract's only running to 2025. Don't know if he's willing to go for another contract just yet. Yes, he is. He's an important player. Right now, his contract says he's an important player, so yeah, I'm fine with that. Might be. I'll have a look after I finish these contracts negotiations. Fine. Or let's have a look right now. Like, we can always go back to the contract negotiations anyway. That's First Division Elite. This should be the next one. Rules. Where is it? Should be somewhere in here. No trialists allowed, blah blah. I don't see anything about being professional here, but maybe that's just me. But we can certainly have a look at the current club profiles. So this club is professional. We can use the quick flicks here, right? So even though I don't see a rule for professional status, yeah, that's everyone. So they are all professional. There might be a rule I have overlooked, but or I didn't find. But if it comes to that, the club might move us to professional status, regardless of financial circumstances. But I mean, that's a huge drain on club finances for one division, and a big challenge. Because while the budget allows to splash the cash, I certainly wouldn't want to. And so it's the same situation as we are in now, just worse. And I know it's kind of weird to talk about it like that if you move up the leagues, but well, it's definitely a problem for us. So our Holmström is, for the time being, he's our guarantee to score goals. And I want him to be going forward. So 3-year contract, yes, fine by me. We'll go down to 35 now here. That's his current wage. Loyalty bonus, honestly, I don't care. We'll reduce that later on anyway. This one, fine. This stuff here is fine too. And the goal bonus for 15 goals, yeah, that's fine by me too. It's basically just about a general wage. The release clause, I don't like that. So let's put it to 2K. I don't know if he'll be annoyed, but he has a long-term contract, so we have some options here. Okay. Value limited by player for how much? Okay, let's put it to 1.4K, that's fine. This back down to 35. Let's say we get promoted. 15%. And let's increase the loyalty bonus. I'd rather pay out that one. Maybe this a bit. I mean, if we get promoted, this clause is for nothing, right? So, yeah. Let's give it at that. Increase the goal bonus. Definitely not. 15 per goal. Is that it? I don't want to give you that kind of money. Let's try this. Okay, he didn't care about that. So we'll put it back in. Nah, honestly, we can go with 40, I think. I think that's good. Okay. Let's give him a bit more money here, performance wise. Go with that for now. Make it non-negotiable. Fine. So we increased his wage. Okay. But we'll have to go back to that. To loosely quote Firefly, I don't like to part with money I don't have to. Does he want this clause at all? Nope, he doesn't care. Loyalty bonus? Doesn't matter either. Gold bonus? It's all for nothing as it seems. Yep. A wonderful striker. What about this bonus? You don't care about that one either. Fantastic. So it was all about the base wage after all. That even goes for the promotion bonus. Fantastic. Okay. That's not a good idea. So maybe let's put it to a 5%er. Yeah, 5% is fine by him, but that won't change anything. And then maybe we can increase this one a little bit. Yes. That's very welcome. Okay. Now we're going somewhere. All right. With Ekman. Ah, we failed at negotiating with him, right? Yeah. In hindsight, I should probably have given him the €5 in addition to what we were willing to pay, but well. That's contract negotiations. Sometimes it's just about a few euros. Fine. So, let's finally have a look at these. He likes to play Catenaccio. Well, that's certainly unexpected. With a 4-2-3-1 DMAM, fine, we can mirror that if we want to, but why should we? I mean, against that opponent, I'll be fine with a point. Don't care. No pressure on us. Given that skill armor is a bit exhausted, let's get him out. For sell, same problem. We don't want to put Ekman or Stolt on the pitch. Da Silva is exhausted too. There's Shabanach there. So we can rotate him in, that's fine. Arthurson, that's not fine. Probably go with Wickberg there. Nah. He doesn't have the proficiency to play there. Or the tactical awareness, I'd say. Here's Svensson. So let's go with him. That certainly opens up certain possibilities in terms of passing. It's weird to have a ball-winning midfielder that can play killer balls. But yeah. No, sorry. Let's personalize that. He can pass a bit more directly, that's fine. He's got a good eye for these things. And, well. There's Aberg still on the pitch. Is Swan ready to come on? He is. So, Aberg can go in for sell. Holmström will remain on the pitch, and that's about it. Berg da Silva, yeah, that's fine. We still don't have a substitute for Farah in case something happens, but Stolt is just out of it, so no way to get that done. And considering it's also an away game, I think just letting the opponent do the hard work seems like a good idea. Not gonna change much here. Or position instructions. So it's a 4-2-3-1. So we will for sure close down these. This looks somewhat dangerous. Yeah. Probably nothing else. Let me have a look again. Well, he's a right-footed player, so let's show him on his weak foot. For a striker, that's always dangerous. They might score with the weak foot too. But yeah. Same here. What does that mean? Hillemar showing him on his weak foot implies that he's shown to the outside, so that's fine. Berggren. Bravery is not that bad, but with 6 points of strength and well, for a winger that's mediocre dribbling, I'm willing to go with hard tackling. Might regret that later on, we'll see. For this one, not so much. Strength of 9 and jumping reach of 11 now. But and he's also left-footed, so we can show him on his weaker foot too. Of these two here, Ekendal is a solid passer, has solid vision, and seems to be the player that is more to the front. Weirdly enough, this guy, Bajirovic, I won't get that done anytime soon. Yeah, that's a passer in their game, so we need to tight mark him. And this guy looks like he's a good passer, but not a threat specifically. How about him? That's the one to close down. So, yeah, he's dangerous. But the rest of them, I think we can leave alone. That's a lot of opposition instructions once more. Let's see how it goes. Ah, damn. Should put that on next match only. Well, hope it didn't save that. Ytterhogdal is nervous about his duel. Well, stop being nervous. But considering the match here and the fact that they're playing a bigger club, even if it's just a B team, no pressure. Maybe that wasn't the right thing to say, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just me as a player that's impressed to play a B team of a Premier League club here. So, encourage him and hope for the best. Could have taken the ball there. Not sure what's going on here. Yeah, closed him down real good. That's fine. And this is okay too. So Abek goes for Tolanda, which puts him to Bergman, the ball to Bergman. And he cut in real nicely. And they put it way above the goal, which was to be expected. Their keeper Musa seems to prefer long kicks. That's fine by us. And we gained possession of the ball there. And lost it. There's a lot of that going on in this instance of in this installment of Football Manager. So now they're pushing up real nicely. And Brandstrand had something to do. Throws it out to Ytterhogdal, which goes for the long ball. This is certainly a formation I don't like to play against, that's for sure. I think this is always a dangerous lineup to face. Well, he controlled that ball well, but lost it. And another long ball for Holmström, who didn't manage to remain in possession. Arberg for Swan. Wonderful lob. Well, that certainly doesn't justify the increase in wage. We might want to have a serious word with him about that. But let's try to encourage the team. And hope that nothing happens here. Yeah, offside. Nice. So far I don't see us in control of the game. It was a bit free there. That's fine. That's a hefty long ball. Comes to nothing. And Musa is actually quite willing to run out of his zone for quite a distance. Bergman controls that one. Passes it back to Farah. Oh, wonderful combination. And it's in! Fantastic. So now that we're one up against them, basically there's not much reason to change. We got the goal. Let's try to see how they break us down. Especially as we have a target man for the long balls, and he seems to win at least some of the duels. Conceded a corner there. Back in with the corner. Hope it goes to nothing. Yeah, certainly looks like it for now. And Talander will be able to control that one. Will we go to the counter? Not really. Berg for Bergman. Who beats his man on the outside. And at least gets a corner out of it. There was certainly some energy about that one. So Bergman seems to be motivated, that's for sure. At least performance-wise. There comes the cross and a header. Sadly not dangerous enough. Musa with another hefty long ball for Bergman. That's disappointing. Got that one too. That deflected off the head of Al Holstrom. Now it goes to the other side to Talander. Crosses it back in, and that long shot could have been a lot better, considering Alberg's ability. We concede another corner. But Lundstrand just picks it out of the air. Not a problem. Well done. Well, he found Talander with an opponent's player in between. So one might argue that this is fine. Farah with the cross. Looks like a bit of confusion in the penalty area. Shabanach with another cross into the penalty area. And it's one for the corner. Will we score another at some point? Well, not in this case. And that free kick probably was a lot more dangerous than it looked. Good interception by Farah. Goes for Svensson. He redistributes the ball for Tillander, who cuts inside with it. And lobs it in for Hallström. Bergman. For another ball for all Hallström. I'd say we're looking dangerous so far. Don't think we need to change much. That cross comes in nicely. Wonderful header. Sadly enough, Musa was able to hold on to that one too. It's definitely the wrong direction. Oh no, what a freak goal. Well, such things happen, I guess. Just look at that header. That's the first thing. Failed that one. And if it were not for the deflection of Tillander, that would probably have gone, well, somewhere else. If you look at that. He's shooting for... I'm not sure if he's giving it inside for his man. Well, maybe. Okay. It looked like a shot at the first time. So, yeah. Still, what a stupid way to concede. So, are we happy with that performance? Maybe. I think for being at their pitch, it's an away game after all. Of course, I'd like to win it, but yeah. Has to remain that way so far. Al Holmström certainly has a lot of heading to do in this game. Well, that's wonderful technique, but also wasteful by Al Holmström. And, well, Oliver Swan didn't look like his technique was on point there. Farah for Bergman with a long ball. Puts it out to the other side for Tillander, who tries to put it into the penalty box. Berg! Ah. At least that counts as a shot. Oh no. Well, it was offside anyway, but they certainly create some chances there. They let him run all over the pitch. That one. So I'm gonna try something a bit different here. How is it? It's Bajrovic and Eikendal. Eikendal is to the left, so our right player has to mark Eikendal. No. That's the defensive midfielders. True. And you here, we're gonna mark Bajrovic. Ah. Okay. So disregard that. He can pick his tempo at his own will, if he's got the trade for it. That goes to nothing. Harburg for Bergman. Svensson with a long ball for Talander again. That's a good cross. What a wasted chance. Should have scored that one. So we're in minute 67. This goes to nothing probably. Let's have a look. What can we do? While Holmström certainly had an impact on the match, he looks exhausted. So let's give him a rest. And Robertson will certainly be an acceptable replacement. Swan is on a yellow. Performance-wise, he's not doing well. Let's replace him and rotate these two. So Forsell can do a bit of the more of the work. Arberg is probably better suited to be a Metzala in that matchup. The other ones, Hagedal has been his physical condition is pretty poor right now. So let's replace him with Wickberg, who hasn't been doing that badly recently. So that's fine. Skillermo has been on the heavy match load, I think. Esserson the same. Probably not two substitutions for minute 67. And I want these guys to change the game. Oh no. And he scores it. Well, that certainly changes a few things. For example, all of these substitutions. Let's look at that again. If we do that again. What a stupid way to score. To concede. Okay, so Arberg is totally unsuitable to play that position. He'll have to go for striker. For shadow striker here. Swan, on the other hand, is a decent playmaker. Forsell isn't. So we have to keep Swan on the pitch. That's not a problem condition-wise. It's just a problem due to the yellow. So let's tell him ease of tackles. Do we want to overlap against these? Yes, we want to, because that puts a problem. Their wing-sided players, their wingers here, have a problem then. They have to decide if they stay forward or if they track back. Considering they're tracking back, this results in a lot of pressure on the opposing team. If they don't, we might find a space to score. It's as simple as that, even though it introduces a lot of risk for us. Holmstrom, we took off the pitch because, well, he's been exhausted. I remain of that opinion. And Hargedal and Wickberg, it's the same story. So let's go with that. Yeah, we already had a team talk, true. But I was hoping for at least a point from that game. So given that we scored the first goal, that's disappointing. Let's hope we create something here. Problem is now we're up against a team that likes to park the bus anyway. At least according to the manager's profile. That's a solid ball, but not enough for Orberg. Let's hope we create something out of this. Svensson for Swan, for Bergman. And fails to find his man with the last pass. Flaggard goes for the pass with Farah again, which is unable to find Swan with it. He's on a yellow, so he can't go in there too hard. Okay. And we lost the ball again. Oh man. There's a lot of carelessness there. A lot of space on the left side. Can we get to that ball? Yes, we can. Come on, Farah, do something with it. Well, at least they conceded a corner. So, 15 minutes to go. Talander looks exhausted too. That was a really dangerous ball, but Flaggard just had his body in line. It's a bit disappointing. Alright. Bergman is having a good game. That's unfortunate somewhat. There would have been a substitution waiting for him, but in this case, I don't know. We might change things up a little bit. We could go with Skulermo for Bergman. Bergman rotating to the other side, going for the winger here. Which doesn't fit this formation with Shabanach. Yeah, well, we'll leave it at that anyway. And, well, we don't have a replacement for Flaggard. Moreira da Silva wouldn't be of any help. Shabanach is fine so far. Well, even though his performance has not been good defensively. But if I take him off, I don't know. Doesn't look like a good idea to me. Is Forsell capable of playing Shadow Striker? He is actually. And he brings some acceleration and pace to the table. Finishing obviously is bad, but the rest of it is not, well, it's actually half decent. So let's get Arberg off the pitch. We have another stoppage in case someone gets injured, and one more substitution. Let's hope one of the two scores. Instead, we concede another free kick. And Planestrand needs to earn his wage. Or whatever that is we pay him. Because there's not much of a wage to speak of. So now we can say we should have gotten a draw here. From expected goal perspective, that's for sure. We're in minute 79. I'm gonna go for overload here. I want that goal, and if we lose it 3-1, well, it won't matter. And then maybe push it up a bit more. Out of possession, push it up a bit more. Well, we're already on a high press, so there's that. We definitely need that goal. Swan won the ball here and lost it subsequently. Great tackle for someone on the yellow card specifically. Skulomo. Back to Farah. Robinson came deep here. Puts it out to Bergman. Shabanach might have crossed it there. There's the cross. And Skulomo's header goes over the goal. Come on. Do I want to berate them? No. Well, actually, yes, I do. Well, that was too much, as it seems. But to be encouraging all the time, it's just boring, so... Nah, and another offside. I think we, the way expected goals look, we deserve to get something out of that game. Sorry to see that. Runs wide with it. And puts it back to Shabanach. That's a ball for the keeper. Or cleared by the defender. Esterling goes for... well, nothing. That's a good cross and a solid header, but Planestrand is still in goal. Now with the long ball, goes for Forsell. Okay, don't know what happened there. Can we score another one in extra time? Oh man. That was offside. Well, lucky us. Wonderful ball. And there's another chance. What a waste. He really, really could have taken a step or two towards the goal. He was entirely free there. He had the time, chose to shoot. That's not a bad ball, but Robertson was unable to control it, and it's offside anyway. Yeah. They're winding the clock down. That's it. Flaggart wants to be substituted. Well, not gonna happen in that game. Fine. So, that's definitely a point lost, if not free. So, while we were underdogs, basically all through season, I'm not happy with that. And if you can take that Flaggart, you'd have to adapt. Because defensively, that was not enough. It's just the way it is. Can't concede 2 goals. Not if you want to stay in the league. Okay. Well, today. Depends, I guess. Are we willing to sign Elias Arberg? I'm not sure. No, to sell, not to sign. He's on a contract with us. Well, not gonna comment on that. Well, the tactical approach. Yeah. For eye-catching passing style, I'm not sure about that. So there's that. We lost the second game this season. Now we got a home game against Pythia. Okay. We might need to have a look at a few things later on. I need a clear head for this. So, for me, it's time to grab some food. That's for sure. For the time being, I think I'll end streaming. Not for today, probably. I might get back to it later on. Thanks, Benny. And I'll probably see you after I finished eating and took a break. So you'd be welcome back later on, or anytime for all that matters. If you didn't follow me just yet, you're very welcome to follow me. And yeah, I'm glad to have you around. Have a nice time, and well, hope we see each other later. Bye.